Good evening, everyone. We want to welcome you to the 2023 Southeastern Youth Fair. Tonight we will be having our steer show. Grand time tonight. It is always our honor to be able to celebrate our country. And so tonight I'm going to ask if you would to stand and remove your cover as we have the Vanguard ROTC posting our colors tonight and also being led in our national anthem by Breeley Yeomans.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the ramparts get right, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you, Breeley, and thank you to the Vanguard ROTC for posting our colors tonight. We appreciate you all very, very much. It is always a pleasure and honor for us to be able to have the opportunity to have relationships with the different agencies here in Marion County. And tonight there are two proclamations that we are going to be sharing with you. And so I'm going to ask if Mayor Kent Gwynn would present this proclamation on behalf of the city of Ocala. Mayor Gwynn, thank you so much for the support that we have from the city of Ocala. We appreciate you being here tonight.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. I've been sitting in jury duty doing my civic duty all day long, and I know there's another gentleman out here that he was with me, so he can attest to it. We've been there all morning. So this proclamation reads as follows. It says, whereas each year the Southeastern Youth Fair provides the platform for area youth to display this region's finest examples of livestock production, home economic skills, and horticultural talents. And whereas this event is made possible by volunteers from throughout the community who donate countless hours of their time to make the Southeastern Youth Fair a reality. And whereas this 83rd annual event would not be possible without the support from local business, professional and agricultural leaders, and whereas this year's event promises to continue in the fine tradition of the youth fairs that have been held here for more than half a century. Now, therefore, I, Kent Gwynn, by the virtue of the authority vested in me as mayor of the city of Ocala, Florida, do hereby proclaim February 23rd through March the 4th, 2023, as Southeastern Youth Fair Week in the city of Ocala, and I applaud the efforts of all the dedicated organizations and individuals who make this event possible. In witness whereof, I'm here to set my hand, cause the seal of the city of Ocala, Florida, to be affixed this first day of February 2023. Kent Gwynn, Mayor of the City of Ocala. And I also want to applaud and thank all the parents and grandparents and everyone that's been involved in helping your children get to this point and get all this done. Because it's okay. Because I know it's a lot of work, and this is a great, great event. I was telling someone walking in here how good this is for Ocala, Marion County. So thank y'all for everything y'all do. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor Gwynn, and once again, we want to say thanks to the City of Ocala and our Mayor, Kent Gwynn. Thank you, sir, for being here tonight and making that presentation. One other relationship that we have that we really appreciate is that with our county commissioners. Commissioner Mustelle Stone is here tonight to present a proclamation on behalf of the county commissioners. Thank you, Commissioner Stone, for being here.
Thank you so much, Russ, and hello, everybody. It is great to be with you tonight. I've been here a little while watching everybody getting ready for the show, and I know there have been a lot of months, a lot of hours, a lot of time that's been invested. So thank you, parents and grandparents, as the mayor said, and I'm looking forward to watching some of our kids' show tonight. But it's great to be here to present this on behalf of the Board of County Commissioners of Marion County, Florida. Whereas the Southeastern Youth Fair resulted from expanding the Southeastern Youth Steer Show and Sell and provides a showcase for the full extent of youth achievement, and whereas the Southeastern Youth Fair has provided many thousands of young people with opportunities in the areas of leadership and personal development. And whereas participation in this event, scheduled for February 23rd through March the 4th, provides a chance for our youth to display their skills and the results of their hard work for the enjoyment of the citizens of Marion County and surrounding area. And whereas the 2023 Southeastern Youth Fair marks its 83rd anniversary with this year's fair. Now therefore, the Board of County Commissioners of Marion County, Florida, by virtue of the authority vested in us, do hereby desire by means of this proclamation to express its congratulations to the Southeastern Livestock Association, Inc., and the Ocala-Marion County Chamber and Economic Partnership as sponsors of the Southeastern Youth Fair for their dedication to giving encouragement to Marion County's outstanding youth in agriculture and to all participants of the Youth Fair. Duly proclaimed this 21st day of February 2023, signed by all 5 Board of County Commissioners of Marion County, Florida, and attested to by Gregory C. Harrell, our Clerk of the Court. So thank you again, and I hope you'll display this proudly.
Thank you, Commissioner Stone. We appreciate you being here, and certainly once again appreciate the great relationship that we have with the Marion County Commission. Let's give Commissioner Stone and also Mayor Gwynn another round of applause as we share our appreciation with them. This evening we want to take the opportunity, as been our tradition, to dedicate this year's fair. And so we have our Southeastern Youth Fair Executive Board here, and I'm going to ask Miss Molly if she would to come and make that presentation for us.
Good evening. On behalf of the Southeastern Youth Fair Executive Board, we would like to recognize a very special individual tonight, and that is Miss Terry Kane, and she is the 2023 Southeastern Youth Fair dedication, and we would like for her and her family to join us out here this evening. So Terry, if you'll come right over here. So a little backstory, we've been trying to do this for years, maybe even decades, to dedicate this fair to her because she has been instrumental in the success and the longevity of this youth fair. Terry served she started as an exhibitor in the fair, and she served as our treasurer for decades. She has been a show sponsor, she has been a buyer, she has been a supporter in every way, and I'm just very honored that She is being recognized tonight, and her family's here to celebrate that. So at this time, I'd like to read what we have presented on the plaque. 2023 Southeastern Youth Fair Dedication Award presented to Terry Kane. The 2023 Southeastern Youth Fair is dedicated in honor of Miss Terry Kane, has been an integral part of the Southeastern Youth Fair community for decades. She served as the Southeastern Youth Fair Treasurer on the Executive Board from 1998 to 2014. She has devoted an endless amount of volunteer hours over numerous years in the Southeastern Youth Fair, often working behind the scenes to assist with sales. She has supported financially as a sponsor, an animal buyer, and has donated her accounting services for numerous years. Her influence is immeasurable, and her devotion to serve the youth of this community is admirable. Terry's passion for and commitment to the fair will always be treasured and will continue to inspire future generations to come. It is an honor to dedicate the 2023 Southeastern Youth Fair to Miss Terry Kane. So Terry. She would also like to, and she wanted us, in typical Terry fashion, wanted to recognize two individuals that played an instrumental part too, and that is Miss Teresa and Miss Jamie. She wanted to share this plaque with her, so if you guys could come as well. Terry, we thank you. She is always a phone call away when we have accounting questions, and she cannot be replaced. So one more round of applause for Miss Terry Kane. Thank you, Terry. Thank you.
Thank you all for participating with this dedication time tonight. Give us just a few minutes here, and we're going to begin the awards portion of our program. We are ready to go ahead and begin the time for our awards tonight. We have had a tremendous time so far this year at the Southeastern Youth Fair. Many things yet to come, and so we want to take a few moments tonight and recognize some of our Home Arts Awards. And the first one that we want to recognize tonight is the cover design winner. And if you look on the program, which is available to everyone free of charge, you will notice this beautiful cover on this program. This was designed by Miss Avery Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H Club. And so, Avery, would you come out here? And I think we have a plaque that has that design on it for you. And we want to say thank you for the great artwork that you did. A tremendous cover there. Would you give Avery a round of applause? This is our cover design winner. The next award that we want to present is the Animal Fever Best in Show. We call this the Frances DeVore Award, named in her honor. And in the junior division, this is Josie Law of the Fort McCoy Four-Leaf Clovers. Our intermediate winner, Abby Emmerich of the Fort McCoy FFA. And our senior winner in the Animal Fever is Hayden Moak of the Lucky Learners 4-H. So congratulations to Josie, Abby, and Hayden. My clock just went off to tell me I needed to come over here.
I'm so glad you texted.
Me too. I had no idea. Our next award is the Needlework Sewing Best in Show. This is sponsored by Nails by Jessica at Polished Nail Saloon. And the junior winner is Jessa Sullivan of the Majestic Oaks 4-H. Our intermediate winner is Eden Hughes of the Majestic Oaks 4-H. And our senior winner, Brianna Lopez of the Stars and Stripes 4-H. So Jessa, Eden, and Brianna, congratulations to you three. Our next award is the Home Show Best in Show, sponsored by Waldron & Sons Farms and Wet Hammock Farms. And the winner in the junior division is Carter Makwitz of the Cracker Country 4-H. Carter Mahevich. Carter, I'll get that name right one day. In the intermediate division, Brooklyn Risner of the Bellevue Middle FFA. And our senior winner, Frank Sakuda of the Caprine 4-H. In our photography Best in Show, winning the junior division is Lily Fugate of the Caprine 4-H Club. Our intermediate winner, Abigail Kimball of the Horizon FFA. And the winner in our senior division, Christopher Kimball of the Nzombies 4-H. This was being sponsored by Dalton Hobbs Photography and photos by Tracy. Our next contest was the Kitchen Show Best in Show, sponsored by Hearst Farms. Winning the junior division, Taylor Lucier of the Rowdy Rattlers 4-H. The intermediate winner, Luke Hudson of the Lucky Learners 4-H. And our senior winner, Riley Fiegel of Caprine 4-H. Our next award is for the Creative Foods. And in the junior division, Cindy Antonon of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. And our senior winner, Scarlett Ernest of the Rowdy Rattlers 4-H. In food preservation, our junior winner, Wyatt Schultz of the Dunellen 4-H Club. Our intermediate winner, Luke Hudson of the Lucky Learners 4-H. And in the senior division, Brianna Lopez of the Stars and Stripes. Our garden show is our next event. This is sponsored by Priscilla Randall and Mid-Florida Community Credit Union, as well as Yard Stop. And our junior winner in the garden show is Olivia Walker of the Ocklawaha Little Bits. Winning the intermediate division, Rosa Grace McKee of the North Marion Middle FFA. And our senior winner, Ainsley Burry of the Forest FFA chapter. Our plant ID contest, once again sponsored by Priscilla Randall, Mid-Florida Community Credit Union, and Yard Stop. In the individual contest, junior division, third place is Callie Ray Cassidy of the Majestic Oaks 4-H. Second place, Adeline Upton of the Majestic Oaks 4-H. And our winner in the junior division, Olivia Walker of the Ocklawaha Little Bits. In the intermediate contest of individuals, third place, Abigail Kimball of the Horizon Middle FFA. Second place, Carly McLean of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. And our winner is Jeremy Crouch of the Dunellen 4-H Club. Our senior individuals, third place, Caroline Cassidy, Majestic Oaks 4-H. In second place, Lillian Lagos of the Westport High FFA. And our winner, Lydia Sharp of the Caprine 4-H Club. In the team event in the Plant ID contest, our intermediate winner is the Bellevue Middle FFA chapter. And the senior winner in the team competition, Caprine 4-H. If we could have representatives from those two groups to come out and have their photo taken. Looking for the Bellevue Middle FFA chapter, you were the intermediate winner. We'd love to have you here on stage for a picture as well. Our next contest is the Conservation Tray, Best in Show. This is sponsored by the Marion Soil and Water Conservation District. If Miss Ann Bishop is here tonight, thank you, Miss Bishop, for being here and sponsoring and presenting this as the show coordinator. And our winner this year from the Bellevue Bald Eagles, Sam Love. Congratulations to you, Sam. Next is our club exhibit, Best in Show. This is sponsored by Acme Field, Mr. Richard McGinley, and it is going to be presented tonight by the coordinator, Miss Sandra Daly. And our winner in the club exhibit is the Happy Homeschoolers. Congratulations to you. And Mrs. Daly, thank you for presenting this award tonight. Congratulations to the Happy Homeschoolers. Good-looking group up here. The last award that we will be presenting tonight is the Club Hay Bale exhibit. The Best in Show goes to the Dunellen 4-H Club. Congratulations to you. If we could get one of the Dunellen 4-H, the whole club to come up, we'd love to get a picture of all of you if possible. Congratulations to all of our award winners tonight. We're going to begin our show here in just about 15 to 17 minutes, hopefully right on time at 6:30. We look forward to having a great steer show tonight. Thank you for being here and supporting the youth of Marion County at the Southeastern Youth Fair. We're ready to begin our steer show tonight, and as with our tradition, we'd like to have some of our exhibitors tonight to lead us in the pledge to the American flag, the 4-H and the FFA motto, and then we're going to open up in a word of prayer tonight. And so I'm going to ask you, if you would, to stand and remove cover. We're going to have Brooke Sakuda. Brooke is with the Caprine 4-H Club. She's going to lead us in the pledge. Dustin Doughton from the Cracker Country 4-H is going to lead us in the 4-H motto. Hunter Peak is going to lead us with the FFA motto. And then we have, is it Kayla Burton? And she is going to lead us in the prayer tonight. So if you would stand with us as we enter into this time now.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
I pledge allegiance, I pledge my head to clear thinking, my heart to greater loyalty, my hands to larger service, and my health to better living for my club, my community, my country, and my world.
Learning to do, doing to learn, earning to live, and living to serve.
Could everyone please bow with me in prayer? Dear Heavenly Father, we want to thank you for allowing us to be a part of this great industry of agriculture. Help us to be mindful each day of the value agriculture brings to our nation by providing a safe and abundant food supply. May we always remember that when we depend on you for rain and sunshine. We thank you for the opportunity to compete and participate in the Southeastern Youth Fair. We are thankful for the many volunteers that work to make this possible for each participant. We pray that good sportsmanship will prevail in each individual and that you protect from harm as we exhibit our projects this week. We love you, Lord, and we pray in your Son's Jesus' name. Amen.
Give these youngsters a round of applause for leading us tonight. Thank you, and you may be seated, and we're going to begin our show tonight. First competition that we will be having throughout this week will be the homegrown competition. And these are all steers that have been raised by the exhibitors. These are all products of Marion County here, and we get excited when we see some tremendous quality that's happening right here among these individuals. We're going to have 3 heats tonight in this homegrown division. And so we've got Heat 1 coming in now. This is being sponsored by the Marion County Cattlemen Association. We have Tessa Ward with the Lucky Learners 4-H Club. Bailey Baldwin with the Kendrick 4-H. Ada Perriman with the Town and Country 4-H. Ellie Damron with the Kendrick 4-H. Rebecca Lafiche joined with Kendrick 4-H. Trent Nichols with a Wild and Country 4-H. Peyton Tootin of the Kendrick 4-H. Cadence Martin is showing an entry that belongs to the Bellevue High Junior FFA. And this last calf is Luke Tootin's calf. Luke broke his hand, and so Reagan Rowe is showing that calf for him tonight. So thank you, Reagan, for doing that. This is the first heat in our homegrown class. We will have 3 heats tonight, and our judge will pull from each heat, and we'll bring those back in for our grand champion homegrown. really pleased to have Larry Barthel as our judge tonight. He is certainly no stranger to Marion County. Judge Barthel, thank you for being here tonight. He is from Pasco County, San Antonio, Florida, a third-generation rancher. Currently operates the family cattle operations under the Grand Bar Ranch and the 3B cattle with his wife Lynn and their 3 children and families. Owns and operates a herd of registered Angus, utilizing bulls. Also selling some bulls used as Hereford and Brahma genetics. He's a past winner of the Performance Breeder of the Year by the American Brahma Breeders Association. Larry's been purchasing bulls here through the Ocala Bull Sale for a long time. He's a University of Florida graduate and a member of the University of Florida's livestock judging team. He has judged breeding and market beef cattle shows throughout the southeastern United States, as well as in Central America and Thailand. He is the past chairman of the Florida Beef Council and the past president of the Florida Cattlemen's Association. Would you help make welcome Judge Larry Barthel? Thank you, sir. We appreciate you being here tonight. We certainly appreciate all of the different relationships that we have with different organizations and the entities here in Marion County, and one that is certainly special to us is that with the Marion County Public School System. And we appreciate it when those principals and leaders from the different schools come out to support the kids. Wade Martin, the principal at Dunellen High School, I understand, is on the premises somewhere. And so, Mr. Martin, we thank you for being here. Appreciate you very much. Also, we're grateful for those different law enforcement agencies that come out and represent their entities and support these kids. We're grateful for the Marion County Sheriff's Office, Sheriff Billy Woods, our Ocala Police, our Ocala Fire Department. Just so thankful for all those relationships. I saw earlier, too, the police chief from the city of Dunellen, Mike McQuaig. And so, Chief McQuaig, thank you for being here as well and supporting the youth here in Marion County. Also want to say thanks to Ms. Colleen Wade, the principal at Lake Weir High. Ms. Wade, thank you for being here as well.
Good evening, everybody. It's a pleasure being back here doing the show here in Ocala. It's always a pleasure. A lot of enthusiasm and energy in the crowd, which is always good to see. I'm sure we'll have a lot of aggressive kids showing their steers well tonight. So with being homegrown, what they told me they want to do is there's 3 classes. I'm supposed to pull 3 out, not in any order. And then after the 3, we'll bring 9 steers back in, and I'll pick 2 winners off of those 9. So these are the first 3 in a random order that I picked for first class.
Congratulations, number 103, Ada Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H. Number 125, Peyton Tootin of the Kendrick 4-H. And number 122, this is Luke Tootin, once again being shown by Reagan Barlow. Luke with Reagan Rose, also with the Kendrick 4-H Club. So these 3 will be staged, and we'll bring in heat number 2. This is Heat 2 now coming into the ring. Number 187, this is Michael Baldwin of the Kendrick 4-H. Number 5, Aiden Permar, Aiden with the Kendrick 4-H. Number 190, Tyler Norton of the North Marion High FFA. Number 101, Avery Perryman of the Town and Country 4-H. Number 20, Kaylee Erishman of the Bellevue High Senior FFA. Number 182, Chloe Davis of the Bellevue High FFA. Number 31, Luke Rudiani of the Trinity Catholic FFA. Number 9, James Lafitte of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 27, Layla Baldwin of the Vanguard High FFA. Number 35, Caleb Smith of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. And number 92, Kendall Hunt, Kendall with the Forest High FFA. This is the second of 3 heats here in our homegrown classes. Once again, all these calves grown on these exhibitors, their farms, their productions. We are grateful to all these calves here, the great things that are going on in Marion County agriculture. Also grateful to have the principal from Forest High School tonight, Mr. Bernard Rimbert. Mr. Rimbert, thank you, sir, for being here. Again, we appreciate all of our leaders from our local schools being here to support these students. Congratulations to these three exhibitors who are going to be remaining in this top bunch. Number 101, Avery Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H. Number 20, Kaylee Erishman of the Bellevue High. And number 9, James LaFeast of the Kendrick 4-H Club. So congratulations to all of our Heat 2 exhibitors in the homegrown class. We have our third heat now coming in this homegrown class. Number 97, this is Madison Starling with the North Marion High FFA. Number 37, Laura Beth Schroeder with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 6, Ariana Altman of the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 50, Weston Ernest, Independent 4-H member. Number 119, Julia Hettinger. Julia showing with the Wild and Country 4-H. Number 96, this is Kylie McKenzie showing the cap belonging to the North Marion High Senior FFA. Number 4, Emma Dews with Kendrick 4-H. Number 26, Emma Dews, number 126, Carson Tootin with the Kendrick 4-H. Number 7, Clay Peoples with the Cracker Country 4-H. And number 12, Cooper Alt with the Two Rivers 4-H Club. Want to say welcome to Mrs. Heather Guest, the Bellevue High principal that is here. Ms. Guest, thank you, ma'am. We appreciate you being here. Thank you for supporting these students. Always encouraging when there are Southeastern Youth Fair alumni who come back to help. Ms. Sam Daly acting as our steward tonight in the ring. And Sam, thank you so much for being here. Tip your hat to the crowd out there so they know who you are. We really appreciate Ms. Sam Daly. Thank you for being out there. Congratulations to the three exhibitors here in this third heat that are going to be pulled back. Julia Hettinger, the Wild and Country 4-H. Emma Dews, Kendrick 4-H. and Carson Tootin of the Kendrick 4-H as well. So these three will stay right here in the ring. We'll bring back these other 6 calves, and we'll have our top 9 entries here from our homegrown class for Judge Bartle to place. Once again, you're looking at the finest that Marion County has to offer here. Homegrown calves, each one of these individuals, these are calves that they have raised themselves. Ada Perriman, Town and Country. Peyton Tootin, Kendrick 4-H. Luke Tootin, Kendrick 4-H. Reagan, thanks for showing that one. Avery Perriman, Town and Country. Kaylee Erishman, Bellevue High. James Lafiche, Kendrick 4-H. Julia Hettinger, Wild and Country 4-H. Emma Dews, Kendrick 4-H. And Carson Tootin, Kendrick 4-H. These are the top 9 calves out of these 3 heats here. Want to remind everyone that our Marion County cattlewomen are going to be having a couple of raffles during the hog sale. They're going to raffle off $300 worth of beef from Publix and also going to raffle off a cowhide. They have the cowhide back here behind us, and you can go over and take a look at that. You can get a couple of tickets for $5, I think 3 for $10. Go over and see them and let them set you up on that. Also, we appreciate Avery being here with the Ocala Southern Sportsman Wildlife Foundation. They do some great work with those who have disabilities, taking them on successful hunts. And so they're also going to have a couple of giveaways, raffles that will benefit their foundation. These raffles are going to be taking place on April the 8th. And so if you'd like to have some more information, go over there and get one of those raffle tickets. They got a 4-wheeler. A couple of other things, too, that they're going to be raffling off. And so we encourage you to go over there and support the Southern Sportsman Whitetail Foundation.
Okay, this is a nice way to start the show off. All weight classes, lightest to heaviest. You've got steers that are different types, but that's because they're homegrown and there's only a couple in each class. So there's not a lot to pick through, but there's a lot of quality all the way from the heaviest down to the lightest. I'm looking for deep muscle, a lot of expression of muscling, pretty strong backs, a lot of eye appeal, plus finish. I'm supposed to pick 2 out of this class, and when they come back in their class, in the big show, they may not place at the top of the class. But it's all because of where they're at right now. I'm going to use the Charolais calf for champion, and the calf next to the yellow white face, model face is reserve.
Congratulations. This is Luke Tuden's calf right here. Reagan, once again, thank you for showing him tonight. Luke's broke his arm. And so congratulations to you, Luke. And then our reserve grand champion, this is Avery Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H. So Luke and Avery, congratulations to both of you. Well done. Let's have a big round of applause for all of these homegrown exhibitors. We appreciate all of these ambassadors. They're the ones wearing the red shirts tonight. Appreciate all the help that they're giving. Also appreciate Becca Falk for being here with us here. Becca is this year's Marion County Cattleman's sweetheart. And so, Becca, thank you for being here and representing the cattlemen as well. We now are ready to bring our first class in tonight. This class is being sponsored by Lafitte Farms. These animals will range in weight from 928 to 1,015 pounds. Entry 107, this is Aaron Martinez Jimenez of the Lake Weir Middle FFA. Entry 110, Georgia Booth. Georgia showing with North Marion Middle FFA. Number 116, Justin Kraus. Justin with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 102, Alyssa Morgan. Alyssa showing with the Town and Country 4-H. Number 104, Grace Richardson. Grace showing with Dunellen High FFA. Number 137, Hannah Varnador of the Lucky Learners 4-H. Entry 120, Tessa Ward. Tessa showing with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 48, Callie Ray Cassidy of the Majestic Oaks 4-H Club. Number 66, Bailey Leitner. Bailey showing with the Town and Country 4-H. And number 139 is Rossi Bozeman. Rossi showing with the Stars and Stripes 4-H Club.
Okay, this is a really nice lightweight class to start with. We got several calves that have a lot of quality to them. I'm going to start the class with the yellow model face. It's a touch smaller frame than the second place steer, but in this lightweight class, we're not looking for where they're going to be 2 months from now. We're looking at them right now. And I think that the yellow calf has a more complete body, a lot more mass and width and thickness throughout. He's not quite as long as the second place steer, but he has a better muscle pattern through the rear, and I think at this stage he just kind of falls into first place. Second calf overpowers some of the other calves. He's got some finish compared to the other calves, more depth of body. I know he's got more length of side than the third place calf. Then we'll get down to the two Charolais, third and fourth. This calf I think is a little bit longer sided. I think he's showing a little bit more condition, a little fuller in the flank, and he just kind of falls in the third slot. And then obviously the other Charolais follows tight with the third place. Then we change and go to a calf that's got a lot of potential, but this isn't a prospect show. It's a finished market class, so you can't look at what he's going to be 3 months from now. For this lightweight, he needs to have more finish. To go higher, you have to like and appreciate the width of top and the thickness down through the quarter, but he's just very green, needs more time. Then we go down to a Brayford cross calf. And with all these last five, they can be placed. You could come back next week or somebody else will come in here and they're going to bounce them around. I think this calf may be a little better balanced than the other calves. He could use some more thickness and some more length and some more bone, but he falls here. The next calf needs to be stronger topped to make him give a better appearance. The red calf is a little later maturing, stretchier. He needs a lot of time on feed to get to his desired finish point. Then you got two black calves, same thing. They look kind of young, kind of green. They just need some more time on feed. But a nice class of calves to start off the show with.
Congratulations to all of our Class 1 exhibitors. Winning the class, representing Majestic Oaks 4-H, Callie Ray Cassidy. Standing second from Town and Country 4-H, Alyssa Morgan. In third place, Rossi Bozeman of the Stars and Stripes 4-H. In fourth place, Grace Richardson of the Dunellen High FFA chapter. In fifth place, Bailey Leitner of the Town and Country 4-H. In sixth place, Aaron Martinez Jimenez of the Lake Weir Middle FFA. In seventh place, Georgia Booth of the North Marion Middle FFA chapter. In eighth place, Tessa Ward of the Lucky Learners 4-H. In ninth place, Justice Krause of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. And in 10th place, Hannah Varnado of the Lucky Learners 4-H. Congratulations to our Class 1 exhibitors, and we appreciate LaFeast Farms for sponsoring Class 1. We now have Class 2 in the arena. Class 2 being sponsored by Brian and Frankie Lewis. These steers will range from 1,030 to 1,055 pounds. Entry number 143. This is Michaela Lowry of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Entry 150. This is Kylie Godwin showing with the Bellevue High, a chapter steer. Number 68, Madison Shade. Madison with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 85, Michaela Kendreva. Michaela showing with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 188, Bailey Baldwin. Bailey showing with the Kendrick 4-H. Number 103, Ada Perriman. Ada showing with the Town and Country 4-H. Number 62, Kylie Mae Hurst. Kylie showing with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 73, Addison Gray. Addison showing with the Ocklawaha Little Bits 4-H. Number 24, Frida Ailman. Frida showing the chapter animal for Forest High FFA. Number 61, Kendall Hurst. Kendall showing with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 115, this is Brooke Sakuda. Brooke showing with the Caprine 4-H Club. And number 28, Chesney Donnie. Chesney showing with the Caprine 4-H Club. Class 2, once again sponsored by Brian and Frankie Lewis.
Okay, this is another interesting class, and I promise you I will not be putting all the Charolais at the top and all the black calves on the other end. This is just how this class broke. The black calves have got a lot of different types, but one thing most of them have in common is they're lacking finish or ready to go to market. I mean, if you were in a feedlot position, these calves are going to be on feed longer. You may have some weaker backs, higher tail heads, steers that are lacking thickness from the rear, and so all these green black calves are falling in here. And I know everybody else is going to place them different, but this is how I felt comfortable fitting them in here tonight. Then you get down to the 3 Charolais calves. The gray calf on this end has some stretch to him, some levelness to him, but he's lacking some bone compared to the other 2. I think he doesn't have as much natural thickness down through the lower quarter, but she's doing a good job setting him up and showing him, and has done a really nice job. Then you get to the other 2 calves that are similar in their finish. They could both use more time on feed. The calf I'm going to start with, as you can see, it has a lot more expression of muscling, probably has a bigger ribeye, has some more bone, has a lot of usefulness about him. The yellow calf is a little longer sided, a little more upstanding, but he's lacking the thickness through the lower quarter compared to the calf that we're going to start the class with. But another good class with several of the calves at top side.
Congratulations to our Class 2 exhibitors. Winning the class, Ada Pearman of the Town and Country 4-H Club. Standing second, Chesney Donnie of the Caprine 4-H. In third place, Brooke Sakuda. Brooke showing a club calf. In fourth place today, this is Kylie Godwin. Kylie showing a calf to Bellevue High Senior FFA. In fifth place, Addison Gray. Addison showing with the Ocklawaha Little Bits. In sixth place, Frida Elman. Frida showing calf belonging to Forest High FFA. In seventh place, Bailey Baldwin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Standing eighth, Michaela Kendreva of the Lucky Learners 4-H Club. In ninth place, Michaela Lowry of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Standing 10th today, Kendall Hurst of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. In 11th place, Madison Shade of the Lucky Learners 4-H. And in 12th place, Kylie Mae Hurst of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Congratulations to Class 2, once again sponsored by Brian and Frankie Lewis. We now have Class 3 in the ring. Class 3 being sponsored by Country Oaks Angus Ranch. Entry 146, this is Kendall Wiedenbacher of the Vanguard High FFA. Number 83, Parker Varney. Parker with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 127, Skylar Satterfield. Skylar with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 21, Caitlin Burke. Caitlin with the Forest High FFA. Number 130, Ava Ralph. Ava showing with the Town and Country 4-H. Number 140, Zachary Palfrey. Zachary showing with the Stars and Stripes 4-H. Number 59, Dustin Doughton. Dustin with the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 147, Grace Peebles. Grace showing a calf that belongs to the Vanguard High FFA. Number 71, Ashlyn Wan. Ashlyn showing with Vanguard High FFA. Number 22, Jaden Cox. Jaden showing with the Forest High FFA. And number 189, Ellie Damron. Ellie showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club.
Okay, we've got another interesting class here, and for y'all that don't go to a lot of steer shows, normally they have a lot of hair and they're all dressed and fixed up, which hides things. So on this show, which I prefer, our county fair did it for about 8 years, did a quarter clip. State Fair was doing it, so you can see what the steers actually are. You can tell if one's light budded, a little weak in the back, lacking depth throughout. So here's you're seeing what they are. So a lot of these black calves are greener, which means they need more time on feed to get to where their target is with the amount of finish they need to have when they go to slaughter. So we've got some green calves on the other end. You got a couple calves that aren't walking very well or a little stiff. Even though it's a steer show and not a breeding show, you still like to see calves that get out and move and walk really well. And there's a couple through here that just aren't traveling that well. You get some different sizes, different amount of thicknesses through here, all the way up to about the Charolais calf. You see, he's in the middle, he's not at the top of this class. This calf has probably the most growth of all the calves that are in here, but with that, he needs a lot of time to get to where he needs to be to have 4 to 5 tenths fat on him. But a good, thick, long-sided calf with a lot of expression and muscling. Then you get into the black calf in there that's got some good balance, carrying some finish, handling. He handles really well, but he gets narrow back to the rear end compared to some of the calves above him. The calf next to him has some finish, but he's a little plainer made than some of the other calves. Good long-sided, useful type calf. Get him set up and squared up, he'll give a better presentation. Then you get a shorter-sided, thick-made calf with some finish, but when you look at him from the rear, he's not as wide as the two calves that I'm starting the class with. This calf I'm starting with, when they came in and made the first lap, he kind of caught my eye. And he's just a good package. You can tell he's got a lot of expression and muscling, a lot of thickness from his quarter down, from his rump down through his quarter, good expression and muscling. The other calf handles pretty well, has some finish compared to the other calves, and he just kind of falls into second place tonight.
Congratulations to our Class 3 exhibitors. Once again, we say thanks to Country Oaks Angus Ranch. Winning the class tonight from Town and Country, Ava Ralph. Congratulations, Ava. Standing second, Dustin Doughton of the Cracker Country 4-H. In third place, Parker Varney of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In fourth place, Ellie Damron of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In fifth, Ashlyn Wan of the Vanguard High FFA. In sixth place, Jaden Cox with the Forest High FFA. Standing seventh, Grace Peebles showing for Vanguard High. In eighth place, Skylar Satterfield. Skylar showing with the Lucky Learners 4-H. In ninth place, Caitlin Burke of the Forest High FFA. In 10th, Zachary Palfrey showing with the Stars and Stripes 4-H. And in 11th place, Kendall Weidenbacher of the Vanguard High FFA chapter. So congratulations to Class 3. Once again, we appreciate Country Oaks Angus Ranch. We now have Class 4 in the ring. Class 4 being sponsored by Webb Hay Sales. Guy have entry number 10. This is Rebecca Lafice. Rebecca with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 74, Travis Kiger. Travis with the Ocklawaha Little Bits. Number 111, Trent Nichols. Trent with the Wild and Country 4-H Club. Number 184, Dylan Barnes. Dylan with the Lake Weir High FFA chapter. Number 109, Jesse Booth. Jesse showing with the North Marion Middle FFA. Number 191, Emily Cyrilinski with the Fort McCoy 4-Leaf 4-H Club. Number 125, Peyton Tootin of the Kendrick 4-H. Number 149, this is Cadence Martin. Cadence showing the chapter cab belonging to Bellevue High Junior FFA. Number 87, Samantha Farmer. Samantha showing with North Marion High FFA. Number 43, Macy Collins. Macy showing with the Ocklawaha Little Bits. And number 64, saying hello to the crowd, Cora Taylor of the Town and Country 4-H. This is Class 4. These animals will range in weight from 1,115 to 1,135 pounds.
Okay, this class is getting more interesting. As you can imagine, we started with 900-pound steers. Now we're up to 1140, somewhere in that range. So these calves, you expect them to be carrying more finish and condition, so they're closer to where they need to be to go to slaughter if they're in an industry type setting, because you still want them to be heavier than where they are right now. Starting at the top, this calf I think was the best balanced of the top 5 calves. Very smooth in his finish, longer sided than the second place steer. I think he's wider through the rear, and I think the biggest thing is he's carrying more condition and he's closer to where he needs to be. You have to appreciate the thickness and the massiveness of the second steer. A lot of depth, a lot of bone, a lot of usefulness. Third place yellow calf is a little shorter sided compared to the first 2, a little weaker through the back, a little higher through the tail, which puts his presentation, it makes him want to dip his belly just because of the way he's designed. But another good useful calf has a good job standing here third. The 4th place calf is very similar, a little shorter sided than the yellow calf, but another good useful calf has some thickness and usefulness. Then you get into the black white face calf here again. He just needs some more time to get bigger, really to get to where he needs to be to go to slaughter. He's still, to me, a little green. Charolais calf in the middle has some length to him, carrying some condition, but when you look at him from the rear, he narrows up from his hooks down to his hock. So you always want an animal to be wider at the down low than he is up high, and if they're wider up top and lower down low, that means they don't have as much muscle to them. Then we just work our way down to some other greener calves. This calf just kind of falls in the middle where he's at. Then you got some calves that need a lot of time on feed, may not be balanced as well, or that is strong structured.
Congratulations to our Class 4 exhibitors. And again, we say thanks to Webb Hay Sales for sponsoring Class 4. Standing in first place, representing the North Marion High Junior FFA, Samantha Farmer. In second place, Peyton Tootin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In third is Candace Martin of the Bellevue High Junior FFA. In fourth, Emily Cyrilinski of the Fort McCoy 4-Leaf Clover 4-H. In fifth place, Rebecca Lafise of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Standing sixth, Trent Nichols of the Wild and Country 4-H. In seventh place, Jesse Booth of the North Marion Middle FFA. In eighth place, Cora Taylor of the Town and Country 4-H. In ninth place, Travis Kiger of the Ocklawaha Little Bits. Standing 10th today, Macy Collin of the Ocklawaha Little Bits. And in 11th place, Dylan Barnes of the Lake Weir High FFA chapter. We now have Class 5 into the ring. Class 5 is sponsored by Mid-Florida Fence. These calves will range in weight from 1140 to 1155. Have entry 129, Clay Carson. Clay with the Town and Country, a chapter calf. Number 122, this is Luke Tootin, Kendrick 4-H. Reagan, once again, thank you for filling in. Number 40, Tristan Yancey. Tristan with a Wild and Country 4-H. Number 86, Hayden Luffman. Hayden with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 5, Aiden Permar. Aiden also with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 69, Kaylee Draper. Kaylee with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 187, Michael Baldwin. Michael showing with the Kendrick 4-H. And number 1, Tate Starling. Tate showing with the Kendrick 4-H. Class 5, Mid-Florida Fence is a sponsor, and we've got 8 entries here in this class.
Okay, I'm going to start the class with the gray calf combination. Oh, wait. We're okay. Okay, start again. The gray calf is going to start this class fairly easily. He's just the most complete calf of the ones that are here. He may not be quite as long-sided as some of the others, but he just is pretty well balanced. He's got a nice shape. He's got thickness on his rump and down through his quarter. He's level across his top. He's carrying a good amount of finish, and he just kind of matches up and just takes this class fairly easy. The other Charolais calf will be second. You have to appreciate his volume and capacity, his width, his finish. He's got a pretty good width through his quarter. What you would like is to level him out across his top, lower his tail head a little bit, maybe give him a little more, not as much set to his leg, but a good, useful calf that's finished and ready to go to the market. Then you get into a big, growthy black calf, not traveling quite as well as some of the other calves. You see how he's kind of short stepping, but he needs some more time on feed to get to his desirable weight. Then you got another calf, same thing. He just isn't quite as thick naturally. He narrows up behind, could be a little longer sided. Then another calf behind me, look at him from the rear. He's not real thick down through his quarter. Has some length. He's not traveling as well either as some of the other calves. Then you got three calves at the end, or three different types. You got a later maturing calf that's smooth muscle but just needs a lot of time. You got a calf that's a little bit weaker backed, a little broader through his shoulder than I'd like to see, and then another calf that just needs some more time on feed.
Congratulations, Class 5. Appreciate Mid-Florida Fence sponsoring Class 5. Winning the class, Luke Tootin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Congratulations, Luke. Standing second, representing the Kendrick 4-H, Aiden Permar. In third place, also from Kendrick, Tate Starling. In fourth place, Clay Carson of the Town and Country 4-H. In fifth place, Tristan Yancey of the Wild and Country 4-H. Standing sixth, Hayden Luffman of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In seventh place, Kaylee Draper, Bellevue Bald Eagles. And in eighth place, Michael Baldwin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Once again, we appreciate Mid-Florida Fence for sponsoring Class 5. We now have Class 6 in the ring. 11 entries here. This class is sponsored by 3G Cattle Company. Number 44, Shelby Schroeder. Shelby showing with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 42, Ainsley Burry. Ainsley also with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 41, Noah Westgate. Noah showing with Trinity Catholic FFA. Number 58, Kyler Poole. Kyler with the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 190, Tyler Norton. Tyler showing with the North Marion High FFA. Number 142, Mason Lowry. Mason showing with the Kendrick 4-H. Number 101, Avery Perryman. Avery showing with the Town and Country 4-H. Number 20, Kaylee Ershman. Kaylee showing with the Bellevue High FFA. Number 11, Carson Lawrence. Carson showing with the Dunellen High FFA. Number 93, Natalie High. Natalie showing with Kendrick 4-H. And number 76, this is Lee Miller. Lee showing the Lucky Learners chapter or club calf. So this is Class 6. Once again, we appreciate 3G Cattle Company for sponsoring this class.
Okay, we got several stairs at the top part of this class that are really useful. They're carrying more finish. They're getting close to where they need to be processed. I still think there's 15 pounds in this class difference, top to bottom, weight-wise. You still got some green calves down on this end. There's a couple of the black calves seem to have a little bit of structure problems, or else they're kind of stiff tonight for whatever reason, but they're not traveling real well, and they're not quite as balanced as the calves that we're starting the class with. So I'll start the gray calf, probably the most complete, good side profile, strong top, has a lot of finish, got a lot of thickness from the rear, and he's about where he needs to be. Just a real good, solid calf. The next calf is a little stretchier, a little taller, but he's not carrying quite as much finish as the first place calf. Third place calf is carrying more finish, but when you get behind him and look, the yellow calf is wider through the quarter, down through the lower leg. But three good calves to start the class. Fourth place calf needs some more time on feet, a good shape, but he just needs some more time. Same as the next Charolais calf to him. Then you just get down to, like I said, calves that need some more time. They may not be quite as well balanced as some of the other calves, but mainly they just need some more time on feed. But another really good class top to bottom.
Congratulations to our Class 6 exhibitors. Again, we appreciate 3G Cattle Company for sponsoring this class. Winning Class 6, entry number 93, this is Natalie High of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Standing second, Avery Perriman of the Town and Country 4-H Club. In third place, Noah Westgate, Noah with Trinity Catholic FFA. In fourth place, Tyler Norton with North Marion High FFA. Standing fifth tonight, Shelby Schroeder, Shelby with the Lucky Learners 4-H. In sixth place, Kyler Poole with Cracker Country 4-H. In seventh place, this is Lee Miller showing the Lucky Learners steer. In eighth place, Carson Lawrence of the Dinan High FFA chapter. In ninth place, Kaylee Ershman of the Bellevue High FFA. In 10th place, Mason Lowry of the Kendrick 4-H. And in 11th place, Ainsley Burry of the Lucky Learners 4-H. So congratulations to Class 6. And again, appreciate 3G Cattle Company. We now have Class 7 in the show arena. Class 7 tonight being sponsored by Farm Credit. We have entry 182. This is Chloe Davis. Chloe with the Bellevue High FFA. Number 47, Adeline Upton. Adeline showing with the Majestic Oaks 4-H. Number 32, Aubrey Baldwin showing with Majestic Oaks 4-H. Number 145, Leah Van Rick, the Vanguard High FFA. Number 108, Alan Martinez with the Lake Weir High FFA. Number 23, Caden Fish. Caden showing with the Forest High FFA. Number 57, Cayman Pools. Cayman showing with the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 70, this is Angela James. She's showing the Westport High Chapter Calf. Number 30, Reed Barlow. Reed showing for the Bellevue High Senior FFA. Number 56, this is Riley Ann Tuck. Riley showing with a Dunellen High FFA. And number 118, Kylie Summerlin. Kylie showing with the Lucky Learners 4-H Club. I have 11 entries here in Class 7. These weights will range between 1,185 and 1,215 pounds.
Okay, we're getting up there to the heavy weights, calves that you expect to be finished. Calf I'm going to start with may not be the smoothest made calf, but he's got a lot of width across his front, a lot of expression of muscling throughout, big rib. Looks like he may have had his scrotum cut really short, so he isn't showing any fat down on his cod area, but I think it's because the bag's been cut off. Could be a little better balanced, a little smoother through his tail, but overall I think he's the best combination of calves here. Dun calf in second place is a really good, smooth made, balanced calf. Has a little bit of age to him, but very smooth in his finish, and just fits in here in second place. Yep. Third place, we got the Brahma Cross calf, one of the longest sided calves in the class. A lot of expression of muscling. Just a really good calf, but he's green. The young lady said he's 13 months old, so he's still got some time to get finished. And but he just falls in third place again. They just go on falling down through. You got a gray calf that's fourth. Isn't balanced as well. I think he's off on his rear end some, but has some finish, has some thickness, and he will fall where he's at. Then I swapped the red calf. I swapped the red calf moved him up one notch because I just thought he fits better from where he was to start with. And I did put the other black calf with the star and the white switch. Higher quality, good side profile, good useful type steer. And the rest left, so we'll move on.
Congratulations to our Class 7 exhibitors. And again, we want to say thanks to Farm Credit for sponsoring Class 7. Winning the class from Vanguard High FFA, Leah Van Rick. Standing second, Chloe Davis of the Bellevue High FFA. In third place, Aubrey Baldwin of the Majestic Oaks 4-H. Standing fourth, Caden Fish of the Forest High FFA. In fifth place, Cayman Poole of the Cracker Country 4-H. In sixth place, Adeline Upton of the Majestic Oaks 4-H Club. In seventh place, Riley Ann Tuck, Riley with the Dunellen High FFA. In eighth place, Kylie Summerlin of the Lucky Learners 4-H. In ninth place, Angela James with the Westport High, a chapter calf. In 10th place, Reed Barlow, Reed with the Bellevue High Senior FFA. And in 11th place, Alan Martinez, Alan with the Lake Weir High FFA chapter. So again, congratulations to Class 7, and again, we say thanks to Farm Credit. This is Class 8 that's in the arena now at this point in time. Class 8 being sponsored by Southern Pro Fence and Gate. We have entry 138. This is Haley Alvord. Haley showing with the Forest High FFA. Number 31, this is Luke Rudiani. Luke showing with the Trinity Catholic FFA. Number 9, James Lafiche. James showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 2, Kinsley Starling. Kinsley showing with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 114, Lydia Sharp. Lydia showing with the Caprine 4-H. Number 27, representing Vanguard High FFA, Leela Baldwin. Number 51, Scarlett Ernest. Scarlett showing with the Rowdy Rattlers 4-H. Number 26, this is Cole Gray. Cole showing the Dunellen High FFA chapter steer. Number 35, Caleb Smith. Caleb showing the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 92, this is Kendall Hunt. Kendall got stepped on a while ago and got a sore foot, so Emily Cyrilinski is showing her. Kendall is representing the Forest High FFA chapter. Number 95, Ashley Estrada. Ashley with the Dunellen High FFA. And number 46, Caroline Cassidy. Caroline with the Majestic Oaks 4-H Club. This is Class 8. These steers will range from 1,220 to 1,255 pounds. And again, we appreciate Southern Pro Fence and Gate for their sponsorship of Class 8.
Okay, we're getting up on the heavyweights now, and the first three calves are completely different types. Easy to see, not just the colors, but overall. Okay, we're going to start the class, the Charolais calf. He just kind of fits for this class with the other ones that are here. He's solid. He's got some muscle. He's got some finish, some length and stretch. And he just kind of fits, to me, the most complete of what's in the class. You got the Hereford cross. She said it's a four-way cross. He's going to be in second. A lot of stretch, a lot of smoothness, a lot of expression of muscling. Just a good, solid calf. He's balanced, stronger in his back, gets out and travels better. He's smoother through his rump as well. Third place calf has a lot of volume to him, a lot of width. He's not quite as balanced as the other two calves that start the class, but a really good calf as well. Fourth place calf, just giving up some overall balance and levelness throughout. Maybe some expression muscling as well. Then as you move down the calves, the same thing. You're going to give up maybe some finish, maybe some expression of muscling. They're going to need more time to get finished as well all the way down. Nice red calf. That's where he fits in the class with everything else. But overall, there are useful calves all the way through the class. The bottom side are going to need more time on feed to get to their end product for the amount of back fat that they need to have to go into the process.
Congratulations to our Class 8 exhibitors. Again, we appreciate Southern Pro Fence and Gate for their sponsorship. Winning the class, representing Kendrick 4-H, James Lafice. Congratulations, James. Standing second in the class today, Caroline Cassidy of the Majestic Oaks 4-H Club. In third place from Kendrick 4-H, Kinsley Starling. In fourth place, Ashley Estrada with the Dunellen High FFA chapter. In fifth place, Leela Baldwin of the Vanguard High FFA. In sixth place, Scarlett Ernest of the Rattlers 4-H. In seventh place, Caleb Smith of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. In eighth place, Lydia Sharp of the Caprine 4-H Club. Standing ninth today, this is Kendall Hunt with the Forest High FFA. Thank you, Emily, for showing that calf out there. In 10th place, Luke Rudiani of the Trinity Catholic FFA. And in 11th place, this is Cole Gray showing the Dunellen High FFA chapter calf. And in 12th place, Haley Alvord of the Forest High School FFA. We now have Class 9 in the show arena. Class 9 being sponsored by Ocala Stockyard. Have 11 entries here in this class. Number 97, this is Madison Starling. Madison showing the North Marion High Junior FFA calf. Number 33, Rose Mims. Rose showing for North Marion High FFA. Number 37, Laura Beth Schroeder. Laura Beth showing with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 91, this is Matthew Weatherall. Matthew showing the Kendrick 4-H Club steer. Number 105, Gage Hires. Gage showing for Dunellen High FFA. Number 38, Alexis Westgate. Alexis showing with Trinity Catholic FFA. Number 6, Ariana Altman of the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 136, Hunter Varnado of the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 3, Breeley Yeomans of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 82, this is Eric Ostanek of the Kendrick 4-H. And number 77, Jolie Miller of the Lucky Learners 4-H. These steers will range from 1,265 to 1,280 pounds. Again, we appreciate Ocala Stockyard for sponsoring Class 9. We have had some cash turned in here in the Lost and Found. It was dropped back here behind the Whitetail Foundation tent. So if you're missing some cash and give us the serial numbers on all those bills, we'll give it back to you. You can tell us about how much you had.
Okay, here again, we've got a lot of quality top to bottom through the class. The calves on the right end are, here again, they're more calves that need more time on feed, maybe some more thickness, maybe some more length, but just overall, they're not ready to go as close as the other calves that are placed up higher. I'm going to use the thickest, heaviest muscled calf. Has a lot of volume and capacity, some stretch. I'd like to straighten his tail head and his back out and level him out and lower that tail head. But being that he's a steer, we'll go with it. But just a calf with a lot of volume and capacity throughout wins the class. Second place calf is cleaner to me, a little better balanced, maybe just a little stronger than the third place calf. But a real close placing second and third. Really two good calves. The fourth calf has given up a little bit of stretch, I think, or maybe a little bit of width across the top. But another good calf, the Shirley in fifth. Just a good balanced calf that falls here into fifth place. A lot of expression muscling. Just a real good solid calf. He's just got overpowered by some of the other calves here. Then you got a Hereford Cross calf that could be a little stretchier sided. Lengthen him out a little bit, maybe make him a little wider across his hips. He falls right here in the middle of the class. And you got a black-white face that's giving up some stretch and capacity to the other calves that are above him. Then you move on down to some other calves that just aren't quite as well balanced, as I said, need a little more time, a little more thickness. Overall, a really good class.
Congratulations, Class 9. Ocala Stockyard, our sponsor for this class. And winning the class, representing Kendrick 4-H, Breely Yeomans. Congratulations, Breely. Standing second today, Alexis Westgate of Trinity Catholic High. In third place today, Eric Ostanik of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In fourth place, Jolie Miller of the Lucky Learners 4-H. In fifth place, Matthew Weatherall of the 4-H Kendrick. Standing sixth today, Ariana Altman of the Cracker Country 4-H. In seventh place, Gage Hires of the Dunellen High FFA. In eighth place, Madison Starling, showing the North Marion High Junior steer. Standing ninth today, Hunter Barnadoe of the Lucky Learners 4-H. In 10th place, Rose Mims of the North Marion High FFA. And in 11th place, Laura Beth Schroeder. Laura Beth showing with the Lucky Learners 4-H Club. Again, we appreciate Ocala Stockyard sponsoring Class 9. We now have Class 10 in the arena. Class 10 being sponsored by Rod Pope. Entry number 50, this is Weston Ernest. Weston with the Rattlers 4-H. Number 54, Kaylee Schmidt. Kaylee with the Lake Weir High FFA. Entry number 119, this is Julia Hettinger. Julia with the Wild and Country 4-H. Entry 96, this is Kylie McKenzie. Kylie with the North Marion High showing a chapter calf. Number 99, Joshua Johnson. Joshua showing a Forest High FFA. Number 90, Sam Love. Sam showing with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 128, Haley Shannon. Haley Shannon with the showing with the Bellevue High FFA. Number 121, Dylan Robertson. Dylan showing with Kendrick 4-H. And number 148, Patrick Dweedle. Patrick showing with the Vanguard High FFA. We appreciate Tracy Bazemore, our official photographer for the Southeastern Youth Fair. You can go to her website, Creative Photos by Tracy, and you can take a look at the pictures that'll be available there to you. Tracy's a very gifted photographer. Tracy, thank you so much for being here with the Youth Fair. Let's give Tracy a big hand out there. She works hard all week long. Thank you for that.
There's a lot of power and quality on this class of calves all the way down through the bottom. The ones that is here again on the bottom side of the class need some more time to develop, but they have a lot of most of them have got a lot of stretch, a lot of muscle expression. They just need some more time. I'm going to use a yellow calf. I think he's the most complete. He may be giving up just a touch of height at the hip over the second calf, but I just think he's got so much more volume, more depth of body, more expressional muscling, standing on more bone, and just a little stretchier. There's more to him throughout. The gray calf is longer sided, a little more upstanding. He's cleaner than the third place calf, which just kind of falls there. The yellow calf is very nice, long sided, a lot of expression of muscling, but to me, he still needs a little more time on feed to get to the finish pattern that he needs to have to go. So that's where he falls at fourth. But quality on down the black calves. Next couple calves have got a lot of expression of muscling and very useful type. Thank you.
Congratulations to our Class 10 exhibitors. Once again, we appreciate Mr. Rod Pope for sponsoring that class. Winning the class tonight, representing Lake Weir High, this is Kaylee Schmidt. Congratulations, Kaylee. Standing second tonight, Sam Love with the Bellevue Bald Eagles. In third place, Julia Hettinger with the Wild and Country 4-H. In fourth place, Haley Shannon with the Bellevue High FFA. Fifth place, Dylan Robertson of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Sixth place is Joshua Johnson. Joshua showing with the Forest High FFA. Seventh place, Patrick Tweedle with the Vanguard High FFA. Eighth place, Weston Ernest of the Rattlers 4-H. And in ninth place, Kylie McKenzie showing the North Marion High FFA chapter calf. We now will have Class 11 coming into the ring. Class 11 being sponsored by Peebles Cattle. Have number 65, Lane Taylor. Lane with the Town and Country 4-H. Number 34, Carson Oliver, the Bellevue Bald Eagles. Number 4, Emma Dews. Emma showing with the Kendrick 4-H. Number 17, Hannah McCollum. Hannah with the Ocklawaha Little Bits, a chapter or club calf. Number 78, Sydney Prochner. Sydney showing with the Bellevue High FFA. Number 39, this is Hayden Moak. Hayden showing with the Lucky Learners 4-H. Number 14, Camden Collins. Camden showing with the Grandview 4-H. Number 53, Ruth Tadio of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. And number 89, Riley Hall. Riley showing with the North Marion High FFA.
Okay, this is a very interesting class all the way through. You've got a couple calves that have a little bit of a structure problem when they're walking and traveling on their rear. The first two calves travel well. They're complete. They've got a lot of thickness. This calf is a little longer sided, maybe a little smoother throughout, but there's just more to him overall. And then the red calf is the next best calf in the class. Now, for y'all that were watching, when they came back and set up head to tail here, the red calf looked taller when he stopped here because there's a hump right in here that's 6 inches taller than the rest of the ring. And when these kids stopped their calves with their front feet on that hump, they just gotten bigger. But then we moved them up and they got back on level ground and he shrunk a little bit. But really two good calves to start this class. A lot of thickness, expression, muscling on both of them. Third place calf's good, long, stretchy sided calf, a lot of expression muscle. But when he travels, he's kind of stiff-legged and he just falls into third place tonight. Black calf in fourth has more stretch and length in the fifth place, which fifth calf has a lot of easy to see all the muscling and bone that he has, but I would like to stretch him a little bit. Then you get down to the other calves that need some more time again, like we've had in all the other classes tonight. But a good set of steers, top to bottom.
Congratulations, Hayden Moak of the Lucky Learners 4-H, placing first in the class. Second place, Sydney Proctor of the Bellevue High FFA. In third place, Camden Collins, Grandview 4-H. In fourth place, Hannah McCollum, showing the Ocklawaha Little Bits chapter or club steer. In fifth place, Carson Oliver of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. In sixth place, Emma Dews of the Kendrick 4-H. In seventh place, Ruth Taddeo of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. In eighth place, Riley Hall of the North Marion High FFA. And in ninth place, Lane Taylor of the Town and Country 4-H. Congratulations again, Class 11, and we appreciate Peebles Cattle for sponsoring Class 11. We have Class 12 in the ring now. This class being sponsored by Lance Livingston. We have number 88. This is Sutton McAfee. Sutton with the North Marion High FFA. Number 45, Riley Irishman. Riley with the Bellevue Middle FFA. Entry number 100. This is TJ Peterson of the Two Rivers 4-H Club. Entry 123, Giovanni Verisqua Estrada, Spar Stallions 4-H. Number 126, Carson Tootin, Carson with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 7, Clay Peebles, Clay with the Cracker Country 4-H. Number 131, Madison Wall, Madison with the Town and Country 4-H. Number 113, Hunter Peak. Hunter showing with the Lake Weir High FFA chapter. Number 12, Cooper Alt. Cooper showing with Two Rivers 4-H. Number 81, Riley Ostanek. The Kendrick 4-H. And number 98, David Permenter of the Lucky Learners 4-H. These steers will weigh between 1345 and 1375. Again, Lance Livingston, we appreciate you sponsoring Class 12.
3, 2, 1. Yeah, the red calf's third. Black calf second. Okay, we've got an outstanding class of calves here, and you would expect that when you get up into 1,300-pound weight class. I'm going to use the big, long, stretchy, deep-bodied steer that has a lot of expression to it, muscling, and has the most complete package of the ones in the ring tonight in this class. Following up with the black calf that I think is just overpowers some with a little bit of length and a little more expression. Muscling maybe a touch heavier on his bone than the red calf. Red calf is a very nice calf, but he just got overpowered a little bit by two calves. Charolais calf follows being a longer-sided, cleaner-made calf with a lot of expression of muscling. Then you move in a couple calves could have some more thickness through their rear end, maybe a little more stretch aside. And the other calves further down, you got a couple of really large frame calves at the end that they're weighing 13 now. But to get to their desired back fat and finish, they're going to be pushing a lot more weight if they were to stay on feed. But we're going by what they're at tonight. So nice class of calves.
Congratulations to our Class 12 exhibitors. And again, we thank Lance Livingston for sponsoring this class. Winning the class tonight, representing Kendrick 4-H, Riley Ostanek. Congratulations, Riley. In second place, Giovanni Fariski Estrada, Spar Stallions. In third place, Madison Wall with the Town and Country 4-H. Standing fourth, Carson Tootin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In fifth place, Clay Peebles of the Cracker Country 4-H. In sixth place, Riley Irishman, Bellevue Middle FFA. In seventh place, Cooper Alt with the Two Rivers 4-H Club. In eighth place, Sutton McAfee of the North Marion High FFA. In ninth place, David Permenter of the Lucky Learners 4-H. In 10th place, Hunter Peak of the Lake Weir High FFA chapter. And in 11th place, TJ Peterson of the Two Rivers 4-H. We have Class 13 coming in now. This is our final class of the night. 10 steers in this class, and we appreciate Tootin Incorporated for sponsoring Class 13. We have entry 84, Owen Varney, Owen with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 49, Layla Huggins of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 29, Kirsten Burbage of the Caprine 4-H. Number 132, Ellie Ralph of the Town and Country 4-H. Number 52, Easton Blue, Easton with the Rowdy Rattlers. Number 124, Guadalupe Fariski Estrada with the Kendrick 4-H Club. Number 106, Emma McKee with the North Marion High FFA. Number 144, Emily Strokes with the Vanguard High FFA. Number 36, Nicholas Domenico of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. And number 94, Kieron Perry of the Indigo 4-H Club. These steers will weigh between 1,390 and 1,500 pounds.
This is an excellent set of heavyweight steers all the way down the line. Different types, so if you're breeding cattle, you're going to breed cattle that you like, and everybody in here is going to like some of these calves, so they fit somebody. But for me, what I'm looking at is not quite as big as not as much frame as some of those calves. But when they first came in, the calf is in second place. I had him in first, and this calf was kind of down at the other end of the pen, and as I was pulling calves out, he just kept pulling down closer, and just came on. He's a really beefy, big-ribbed calf, a lot of volume and capacity, a lot of muscle. I think he's smoother on his front end as well. The calf that's second in this class is an outstanding calf. He's not quite as long-bodied as the first place calf. He's a little broader through the shoulder than the first place calf, but a calf with a tremendous amount of muscle, volume, and capacity, a really good calf. Third place Charolais calf is long-sided, but just gave up a little bit of depth of body to the other two calves that are in the class. Fourth place calf, same thing. He's following the third calf, a lot of length, a lot of volume, a lot of usefulness. Then you got a couple of the black calves, same thing. They just need a little more time, maybe. They're overpowered. The next couple are overpowered by just volume and capacity of the steers above them, but a really good class all the way down.
Congratulations to our Class 13 exhibitors. And again, we appreciate Tootin Incorporated for sponsoring Class 13. Winning the class number 144, that's Emily Stokes of the Vanguard High FFA. Standing second is Lila Huggins of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In third place, Guadalupe Ferrisky Estrada, Kendrick 4-H. In fourth place, Kirsten Burbage of the Caprine 4-H Club. In fifth place, Owen Varney of the Kendrick 4-H Club. In sixth place, Emma McKee, Emma with the North Marion High FFA. In seventh place, Nicholas Domenico of the Bellevue Bald Eagles. And in eighth place, Kieron Berry, Kieron with the Indigo 4-H Club. In ninth place, Ellie Routh of the Town and Country 4-H. And in 10th place, this is Easton Blue showing with the Rowdy Rattlers. So once again, congratulations to Class 13 and all of our exhibitors. We now will be bringing back in all of our first place calves from each class. And these steers will be vying for the 2023 Grand Champion of the Southeastern Youth Fair Steer Show. Representing Class 1, this is Callie Ray Cassidy. Callie with Majestic Oaks. Representing Class 2, Ada Perriman of the Town and Country. From Class 3, Ava Ralph, also with Town and Country. Our fourth class representative, Samantha Farmer of the North Marion High Junior FFA. From our fifth class, Luke Tootin of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Representing Class 6, Natalie High of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Class 7 winner, Leah Van Rick of the Vanguard High FFA. From Class 8, James Lafeast of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Our Class 9 winner, Breely Yeomans of the Kendrick 4-H Club. Our representative from Class 10, Kaylee Schmidt, Kaylee with the Lake Weir High FFA. Our Class 11 representative, Hayden Moak of the Lucky Learners 4-H. And representing Class 12, Riley Ostonick of the Kendrick 4-H. And from Class 13, Emily Stokes of the Vanguard High FFA. Our judge will pick his grand champion from these animals in here. At that point in time, we'll bring back the calf that stood number 2 in that class. And then our judge will have the opportunity to pick the reserve grand champion.
It's a pleasure coming here tonight and doing your steer show again. The last time I was here, we were inside, so I guess that's 3 or 4 years ago. It's a lot easier seeing calves in this arena because it's bigger and longer. You can stretch out. It's always easier to see them when you're backed away from them instead of on top of them real tight. So this is really, to me, a lot better presentation in this size ring where the judges can see better and the people in the stands can see better. It just makes it a better show all the way through. Now I'm going to pick a steer that I've got to be comfortable with, realizing there's a lot of quality all the way through these class winners, and the exhibitors should be proud of the job they've done getting these steers ready to come into this show, not just these, but everybody else in the back. It's been a pleasure doing the show tonight. I'll go pick a steer. I'll discuss it while they bring the second place steer back in, and then everybody can relax and have a good time.
And your grand champion representing Class 11, Hayden Moak from the Lucky Learners 4-H Club. Congratulations to you, Hayden. We'll be looking for Sydney Proctor from the Bellevue High. She was a second place calf if she wouldn't bring her calf inside. Now, Sydney Proctor.
So this calf, I think he was 1335. Just a really good calf all the way through. Gets out and walks well, travels, good thick muscle pattern, long-sided, just a really good, useful calf that the industry should be proud of.
Sydney's now got her calf back into the ring, and our judge will evaluate now for our reserve grand champion of the 2023 Southeastern Youth Fair Steer Show. And your reserve grand champion coming out of that same class, Sydney Proctor of the Bellevue High FFA. Let's have a big round of applause for all of our exhibitors tonight. Congratulations to you all. Hayden and Sydney, congratulations on being grand and reserve of the 2023 Southeastern Steer Show. I'd like to remind everyone that we'll begin our showmanship contest in the morning at 9 o'clock with our senior division. We hope that you've enjoyed the show tonight, and wish all of you safe travels as you go home.